Kicking off our first jam. Snot Rocket on the line for 509. Blue Bull on the line for Gorge Roller Derby. Blue Bull getting that lead jam position, having to reset back behind. Right up into that inside line, nice and quick, grabbing that lead jam position. Great Con, the destroyer. Great Con out of the pack. Dead Ender out of the pack. Great Con calling it off. Nice quick strike and retreat from 509. Shreddy Mercury on the line for Gorge Roller Derby Sasquatchers. Hell No Kitty for 509. Hell No Kitty up in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Shreddy trying to keep that pace. Finding a nice, easy pass. Shreddy panning that off to Silent but Deadly. Hell No Kitty calling it off, not wanting to give away any points in that pass. Chicken Nugget on the line for 509. Speed Angel on the line for Sasquatchers. Chicken Nugget through with that lead jam position, grabbing 4 points on that last pass. Speed Angel looking for some room on that inside wall. Through for 4. Chicken Nugget getting 8 on the board so far this jam. Speed Angel finding a solid wall there in the back. Looks like we got a penalty being issued, a track cut. Not sure who that was to yet. But it looks like that's going to be a power jam situation for 509. Speed Angel picking up a track cut. on that inside line. Nice strong play from 509, 22 on the board in that last jam, taking full advantage of that power jam situation. The Blue Bull coming out of that pack almost in front, cruising. Bruiser grabbing that lead jam position, though, just from underneath him. Cruising Bruiser looking for any opening in that Sasquatch wall, but not able to find it. Blue Bolt hanging out in the penalty box in a power jam situation. Cruising Bruiser not able to quite push hard enough, though, finding a little bit of an opening on that inside line. Calling that jam off, not wanting to give away any points. Fatal Air grabbing that lead jam position for 509. Dead Ender handing off that star pass to Ricochet. Ricochet getting through for 4. Fatal Air not far behind in that lead jam position. Big inside line hop from Fatal Air there. Managing to keep it, grabbing 4. Ricochet not far behind, though. Right up in front for 4 more. Fatal Air with 20 in this jam. Ricochet with 16 on the board. Inside line again. Fatal Air picking up 4 more, 28 in that last jam. 16 for SASS. Just hanging out at a team timeout there for Sasquatchers. Mayhem out on the track. This is Mayhem's debut time roller skating or playing roller derby on the track. And if I understand correctly, Mayhem is only 5 years old. Mayhem right out into the front, grabbing that lead jam position. Mayhem looking for some room in that track. Harshmellow getting an illegal block there, looks like, taking out Mayhem right onto that outside line. Getting around the pack, Speed Angel hanging out in the penalty box for Sasquatchers. Mayhem still hanging out in that power jam situation. 8 on the board. Looks like we have an official timeout being called. You got some little ones who are interested in getting involved on roller skates? We have some intakes coming up here real soon. We have some learn how to skate clinics as well as a derby clinic potentially coming up this summer. You can find more information for those on our website, gorgerollerderby.com. Get your little one started on the roller derby lifestyle. It's like free babysitting for 1 day a week at least. Cruising Bruiser on the line for 509. Speed Angel on the line for SASS. Coming out of the penalty box, Speed Angel going to make some time up now, hopefully. Cruising Bruiser out in front in that lead jam position. Cruising Bruiser still in that lead jam position. Speed Angel trying to get that initial pass on. Hard push there, Cruising Bruising, calling off the jam. Running into a solid wall of white there in the back. Blackout out in front for 509. Black Star for Sasquatchers. Black Star in the penalty box. They're going to be a power jam for Blackout. Just under 5 minutes left in this first half. Blackout around the outside one more time, picking up 4 more points on that last pass. Black Star out of the penalty box. Trying to find an opening. Manages to get through on that inside line. Trying to catch up with Blackout out in front, not able to do it. 509 breaking 100 points there. Ferdinand on the line for 509. Grab that lead jam position. Speed Angel for Sasquatchers. Speed Angel not able to get through the back of that wall in the back. 509 showing a resilient defensive line. Looks like we had almost an attempted illegal star pass there. But Shreddy Mercury and Speed Angel got it figured out, and they're making it a legitimate star pass, as we see there. Shreddy Mercury now with that star on their helmet. Speed Angel up at the top of the pack. Ricochet and Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Right out in front. Bring that jam to the full 2. Shredding Mercury putting on 8. Team timeout. 5:09. The Blue Bolt grabbing what looks like the lead jam for Sasquatchers. Chicken Nugget, though, not far behind. Blue Bolt getting caught up a little bit. Chicken Nugget able to slide through. Blue Bolt, though, now out of that pack. Both jammers finding some easy routes and also finding some roadblocks there. Blue Bolt getting knocked to that outside line. Having to do a nice little reset behind the blocker. Period. Clock has ended. 45 seconds left on the jam clock. Chicken Nugget out in front. Blue Bolt looking for some room around the outside, managing to find it almost. Blue Bolt still in that lead jam position, but finding some solid resistance from 509's blockers. Chicken Nugget sliding through the pack there. Taking that jam to the full 2. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for 509 Junior Roller Derby and your very own Gorge Roller Derby Sasquatchers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want to make a big thank you. If you haven't been to roller derby before here in the lovely Dalles with Gorge Roller Derby, with maybe the best view of all roller derby venues in the world, like we'll take that to the grave. I'm not kidding. We would like to always remind you that our goal here is to help our community as well as play roller derby. And so one of our goals and our most prominent things for every bout is to make sure we have a local nonprofit partner, somebody who needs this stage to talk to you guys, to tell you about their causes and all of their fun things that they do. So I would like to introduce to you Katie from Cascade Carnivore Project, who's going to come out here, and we're going to have a little bit of fun. But first, she's going to tell you about all the great things that they do here in the Pacific Northwest.
Thank you, Alex. Hi, everybody. Oh, okay. Can you hear me? All right. Well, thank you guys so much for coming and supporting the roller derby. And yeah, I'm just going to tell you a little bit about Cascade's Carnivore Project. But first, raise your hand if you've heard of Cascade's Carnivore Project. Okay, a few hands. That's awesome. I was expecting it just to be my friends and family. Most people don't know that we exist, and they don't realize that there are rare carnivores in the mountains that you can see up on Mount Adams. There's the Cascade red fox, and that is the only place in the world that that fox lives. So it's a very special species. We don't know exactly how many there are. We're thinking maybe 40. There's also wolverines, which is another species that we study, and the Canada lynx. And so our organization, we recruit volunteers to go hike in these subalpine areas and collect scat for us, which we send for analysis to inform management decisions. And the great thing is our research got the Cascade red fox on the Washington Endangered Species List. So we're super proud of that. And we also were able to document the first wolverine reproducing in the South Cascades for the first time in a century. So big things are happening, and I'm glad that you're here, and I was able to let you know a little bit about us. And usually these animals live up in the snowy peaks and the subalpine. They're surviving up there in these harsh conditions. But today, a wolverine, a Cascade red fox, and a lynx actually came down from the mountain. Yeah, look at this. They came down. They came down from the mountain. Yeah.
push them real hard. They're going to be able to take it. All right, are you guys ready? 1, 2, 3, go! No, keep going all the way around the track. Go, 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 go! Talk about an animal that does not want to be extinct. Give it up for the red fox, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, thanks everybody for listening to this presentation. I have a table right outside the doors if you'd like to learn more about what we do, become a volunteer, sign up for our newsletter, and you'll receive a free sticker. So hope to see you there. Thanks.
Thanks one more time to our nonprofit partner. If you guys want, again, go check them out. They're right there out in the lobby. And make sure to go check out the awesome food while you're here. We got some awesome food available from Stovepipe Pizza. It is sourdough pizza. If you've never had it, you should definitely try it. In the meantime, go enjoy yourselves, and we are going to let our kids get back out here and warm up in just a few minutes. Thank you guys so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost back to the second half. We want to tell you a little bit, though, about Junior League and its purposes and why we find it a fundamental thing to be a part of Gorge Roller Derby and why we are so grateful that you have lent us your children to teach this wonderful sport to. But the whole point of Junior Roller Derby is to teach fundamentals of skating and roller derby, team sportsmanship, and just general good human behavior. We believe that it's not just in growing our skaters as players, but in also building a mindset of kindness, respect, and service to the community. The GRD Junior League is open to the youth of any ages between the ages of 7 and 17. So again, if you'd like to get your little ones signed up, you can find out more on our website at gorgerollerderby.com. Coming out hard, ricochet off the line. Grabbing that lead jam position for Sasquatchers. The postman for 509 coming out of that pack, managing to get that clean pass. Ricochet through for 4. Calling off the jam. Nice strong play there from Sasquatchers. A quick strike and retreat. The blue bolt on the line for the Sasquatchers. V on the line for 509. The blue bolt grabbing that lead jam position for the Sasquatchers. Graycon the Destroyer for 509. Black Star for Gorge Roller Derby. Black Star finding that lead jam position. Graycon finding that lead jam position for 509. Black Star in the back for Sasquatchers, looking for some room still. And it looks like we got some penalties being issued out. And it was Black Star picking up what sounded like an illegal block there. That's going to be a power jam situation for Graycon, the Destroyer. Flying out of the penalty box, Black Star trying to make up some track space. Graycon, though, not going to have it, calling off the jam. Fatal Air out in front for 509. Ricochet on the line for Sasquatchers. Ricochet getting a nice bob and weave through that pack. Ricochet coming out on top in that little bit there. Fatal Air still in that lead jam position. Fatal Air looking for some room on the inside line. Looks like picking up a penalty. That is going to make this a power jam for Ricochet. Ricochet finding an inside line once again. Nice, strong push on that power jam position. Looks like Ricochet trying to call out to their jammers to get them in the position they want. Little one-on-one in the back there for Ricochet. Fatal Air out of the penalty box. Taking that jam down. 12 points on the board for both teams in that jam. 509 definitely slowing down on the walkaway we saw earlier, too. Mayhem on the line. Again, this is Mayhem's debut bout. Mayhem's only 5 years old, showing you that roller derby is a lifestyle. It's like becoming a samurai. Dead Ender getting out from that pack, making that initial pass. Dead Ender looking for some room on that inside line. Mayhem getting bounced around in the back just a little bit. Not a whole lot. Looking for some room, though, Mayhem trying to find an easy opening. Dead Ender hanging out in the penalty box for Sasquatchers and Mayhem, calling off the jam. Just under 12 minutes left in this second half of our first Gorge Roller Derby Junior home game. Make some noise one more time for our Sasquatchers. They've been working for a year to make this happen. An entire year. Tell that to your child at home. You have to wait 1 year. Graycon, the Destroyer, out in front in that lead jam position for 509. Dead Ender on the line for Sasquatchers. Dead Ender getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Dead Ender breaking loose from that pack. Graycon looking for some room in the back. Dead Ender finding an opening, picking up 4 points on that pass. Graycon through the pack for 4. Graycon calling off the jam. Nice strong play from both jammers there. You know, if you're interested in getting involved in Junior Roller Derby and you're not a child, guess what? Sasquatchers is powered by an all-volunteer staff of coaches, officials, and administrators who love helping kids to learn. So now could be your time. Slimy Booger on the line for 509. Ricochet on the line for Sasquatchers. Slimy Booger through that inside opening. Ricochet on the line for the All-Stars, or for the Sasquatchers. Sorry there. Ricochet looking for some room in the back. Managing to get out of that pack. Slimy Booger in the back, bouncing left to right, just trying to find a clean opening around Harshmallow. Finally manages to make it. Ricochet looking for an easy access up the inside corner, 3 and 4, but getting knocked off from the inside of the line. Slimy Booger managing to get through the pack with some energy there. Ricochet with a big reset behind Fatal Air. Slowing both of those packs right down. Looks like Slimy Booger picking up a penalty in the midst of it. A track cut. Taking that jam the full 2, but that's going to be a good power jam start for Sasquatchers. 86 on the board, 214, 509. Starting off in a power jam, the Blue Bolt out there jamming for the Sasquatchers. Slimy Booger on the penalty bench for 509 Junior Roller Derby. Looks like Silent but Deadly going to join them from Sasquatchers. A hard hit there from Ferdinand. Blue Bolt getting knocked to the inside of the track and hard. Slimy Booger back out of the penalty box, managing to grab that lead jam position as Blue Bolt had not gotten that initial pass around the pack quite yet. Eight on the board for 509 Junior Roller Derby. Just 5.5 minutes left in this second half. Dead Ender on the line for Sasquatchers. Snot Rocket on the line for 509. Dead Ender grabbing that lead jam position for Gorge. Snot Rocket looking for some room. Almost making it clean around the outside. But Dead Ender finally getting it through, picking up 4 points on that pass. Solid walls there, defense from 509 Junior Roller Derby. Dead Ender coming to the back of that pack, looking for a nice little juke out. Almost manages to make it around the postman. Dead Ender knocked to the inside one more time. Having to reset back behind that blocker that knocked them out to avoid getting a track cut. Well, you see that jam coming to an end. 4 points on the board for Sasquatchers. And an official timeout being called. Official timeout. I'll take this time to tell you a little bit more about Junior League. In case you or little ones want to get involved, we always have an open space for you. Junior League may be the best thing you've ever done in your entire life. Who knows? You don't know until you try it. But the youth have the option to participate as skaters or officials or any other supporting roles that they want to be involved within the roller derby community. And if physical sports aren't for you, there's no problem. There are many, many other ways to be a part of this important team, and we would love to have you. Back on the track, 3.5 minutes left. Graycon the Destroyer for 509. Ricochet for Sasquatchers. Ricochet looking for some room. Gaycon the Destroyer trying to get around. Ricochet finding some room at the top of that pack. Grabbing that initial pass. 4 points on the board for Graycon and calling it off. 509 wanting a quick strike and retreat. Just about 2 minutes left on the period clock here. We could see this as our last jam. Would everybody please do me a favor and get on your feet? Show them how much we love them. Mayhem on the line for 509. Black Star on the line for Sasquatchers. Mayhem getting quite an amazing assist there up through the side, but not able to come around cleanly on that defender. Out in front, Black Star grabbing that lead jam position for Gorge. Nice, strong play there. Mayhem still trying to get through the top of that pack. Black Star pushing through once again. And we got a star pass to Fatal Air from Mayhem. Fatal Air finding some room around the top. 40 seconds left. We might see another jam, ladies. Oh, we got a timeout being called too. Trying to stop that period clock in its tracks. Oh, you're gonna get one more. How lucky are you? Chicken Nugget on the line for 509. Shreddy Mercury for Sasquatchers. Chicken Nugget once again on the line for 509. Shreddy Mercury for Sasquatchers. Chicken Nugget grabbing that lead jam position. Shreddy Mercury coming out of the pack hot. Making that initial pass. Chicken Nugget to the inside, get a nice little inside line hop almost there. Shreddy with a nice 1-2 around Hello Kitty. Taking it to the end. Make some noise for all of our junior skaters this afternoon. Shreddy Mercury putting 8 points on the board in that last jam. Chicken Nugget with 4. Come on, come get trackside and come get his high five from all of our junior skaters. Oh, sorry, behind the pads, everyone, just behind the pads. But come on, everybody line up there. Make some room for the people that were in the rows behind. And number 88, Darth Molly, make some noise for Fun Crowd Roller Derby. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars. Skating tonight for the All-Stars, number 007, the Assassin. Number 08, Face Bounder. Number 12, Juice Box Hero. Number 142, Flourish. Number 319, Fleetwood Smack. Number 4.0, Nerder She Wrote. Number 409, Aftermath. Number 427, Machete Mashad. Number 428, Boss Ass Brit. Number 5050, Lethally Blonde. Number 811, Rolling Raptor. And number 911, Pickleback Jack. Put your hands together for your Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars. Are you guys ready for some roller derby? Starting on the line for the All-Stars, Machete Mashad. On the line for Fun Crowd, Coconut Slaughter. Machete getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Machete grabbing that lead jam position, but having some trouble getting around the back of that pack. Calling off the jam, not wanting to give away any points here. 2 points in for the All-Stars. Taking it back. Bad Habit Barbie. on the line for Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars, grabbing that lead jam position. Bad Habit Barbie, though, not far behind. Darth on the line for Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor for Gorge in the penalty box, making this a power jam start there for Fun Crowd. Coming out, Rolling Raptor. Looking for some room in the back of that pack. Rolling Raptor finding an inside line, taking that star off the head, making it a little bit easier to sneak through. A big hit in the back there to Juice Box Hero. Coconut Slaughter grabbing that lead jam position for the Fun Crowd. Nerder She Wrote on the line for Gorge. Quick action there. Fun Crowd calling that off, ending it early. Quick hanging out at a timeout. Waiting for a track repair to happen. In the meantime, I'll tell you about our awesome raffle basket benefiting our nonprofit partner, Cascade Carnivore Project. There's some straight up roller skates in this raffle basket. So somebody's going to be going home doing roller skating tricks the whole way. Some awesome merch from Flail Records. Some awesome stuff from For the Pups, a Go-Go all-in-one leash and food mats, and a Playmobil Country Toys from G. Willikers from For the Kids. Make sure you get your raffle tickets. Right out in front, Machete Machad grabbing that lead jam position for Gorge. Fighting back and forth at the top of that pack. Bad Habit Barbie for Fun Crowd trying to get up through that wall from the All-Stars. Lethally Blonde Babs and Pickle all running out that wall. Juice Box at the top, holding it all together. No, that Assassin holding it all together at the top, trying to keep Bad Habit from making it around the top of that pack. Machete looking for some room, having some trouble getting around that black wall. Little Mermaid headed to the penalty box for Fun Crowd. Machete trying to find a way around that wall, but Fun Crowd managing to push Machete to one of the lines and eventually off the track. Bad Habit Barbie not having much better luck at the top of that pack, though. Machete finding a way around, picking up 4 points in that pass. Bad Habit Barbie getting stuck in the back of that white wall there still. And we see what looks like a star pass to the pivot. But maybe not. Hard to tell. Bertha Beatdown. Yes, Bertha Beatdown did have the star in their hand. 8 points on the board for All-Stars. 13-16, Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Darth Motley on the line for Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor getting out of that pack on that initial pass. Darth Motley in that lead jam position. Nerder She Wrote, making that initial pass, getting around up in front. Coconut Slaughter calling off the jam. Coconut, though, not able to actually call it off, picking up a penalty before they could. Nerder making it out of that pack on that initial, coming through for 4. Coconut Slaughter back out on the track, picking up 4 points. Both jammers finding a nice strong wall from the other team. Nerder getting reset. Just a small inside line tap coming around the back and taking that jam down. 8 points on the board for Fun Crowd. It looks like, no, 11 there for Fun Crowd, 12 for the All-Stars. Bad Habit Barbie on the line for Fun Crowd. Machete Mashad for the All-Stars. Machete looking for an outside wall. Got him. Machete Mashad looking for some weakness in the link. Bad Habit Barbie. Also, Aftermath in the penalty box. 2 of Lincoln, Bertha, Beatdown hanging out in the penalty box for Fun Crowd. Aftermath for the All-Stars. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Darth Molly for Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor looking for some room. Managing to push it around and find an inside line. Grabbing that lead jam position. Aftermath back to rejoin the pack. Darth Molly making that initial pass. Getting through the pack. Raptor finding a nice little inside step. And a quick call off after picking up 4 points. Trying to prevent Darth Molly from getting up there to the back of that pack in time. Nerder, she wrote, on the line for the All-Stars, grabbing that lead jam position. Coconut Slaughter for Fun Crowd. The Little Murder Maid on the line for Fun Crowd. Machete Mashad for All-Stars. Machete looking for a push on the inside wall. Manages to find one. Grab that lead jam position. Machete a big hit in the back. Not able to get through that line click. Little Murder Maid stuck in a wall of white there. Aftermath getting a nice big reset on the Little Murder Maid, taking him all the way back behind the pack. Machete Mashad not having much better luck after grabbing that lead jam position and calling off the jam. And a timeout coming out. Timeout, Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Darth Molly on the line for Fun Crowd. Darth grabbing that lead jam position for Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor keeping that pressure up, though, making it out of that pack nice and early. Fast pack moving around the track right now. Nerder She Wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Coconut Slaughter on the line for Fun Crowd. Coconut looking for some space in that jamming position, trying to get out in front, getting caught in a wall. That's Babs, Flourish, and Aftermath, and Face Pounder. Nerder in the back, caught behind that black wall from Fun Crowd. Looks like Nerder grabbing that lead jam position. Nerder through for 4. Coda in the penalty box for Fun Crowd, leaving that wall short just a little bit for Fun Crowd's defense. Nerder trying to find a line to walk up on the inside. Nerder through for 4 more. Nerder doing a little bouncing back and forth, trying to find an easy opening. Coconut Slaughter with the star in the hand, running out of energy there at the top of that pack, and that jam coming to an end. James, I heard that after party was actually at the red carpet in Hood River. Machete Machad on the line for the All-Stars. Bad Habit Barbie on the line for Fun Crowd. Just a little under 10 minutes left in this half. 42 Fun Crowd, 46 All-Stars. This has been a close game so far. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Darth on the line for Fun Crowd. Aftermath picking up a penalty, headed back to the penalty box. Darth grabbing that lead jam position for the All-Stars. Darth with a nice inside line hop. Raptor going down on the inside line. Star in hand. Trying to help get some confusion. Darth calling it off. Picking up 4 points there. Fun Crowd putting 8 on the board. Looks like Raptor not picking up any. Fun Crowd taking the lead once again. 50-46. Nerder grabbing that lead jam position for the All-Stars. Fast pack moving around. Juicebox going down on the outside. Dr. Spank and Grind for Fun Crowd coming in, and Nerder calling it off. A quick play there. Neither jammer able to really get any points on the board. 2 for the All-Stars, 1 for Fun Crowd. Machete Mashad on the line. Jamming for the All-Stars. Bad Habit Barbie jamming for Fun Crowd. Machete having some trouble getting through the back of that pack. A big, heavy push there happening. Machete getting through the top, picking up 4 points. Through for 4 more. Nice inside line drive from Machete Mashad. Bad Habit Barbie looking for that same execution. Machete trying to find a hole. Bad Habit Barbie in the back looking for anything after that reset. Machete getting knocked to the inside once again. Losing momentum and calling it off. Strong play for the All-Stars there. 58-51. Strong power play there from Fun Crowd, putting 4 points on the board in that jam. Just under 5 minutes left in this first half. Nerder on the line for the All-Stars. Coconut Slaughter for Fun Crowd. Coconut out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Nerder making that initial pass. Coconut getting caught in a little bit of wall of white in the top. Aftermath, Babs, Pickles, and calling the jam off. 4 minutes left, 3 points between them. 2 points, 1 point between them. 57 Fun Crowd, 58 All-Stars. 4 minutes left. We're bound to see a few more jams. Machete looking for some room in the back of that pack, pushing it up to that inside line, but getting knocked out. Reset to the back of the corner. Machete still just finding a stubborn wall in the back, and Bad Habit Barbie finding an equally stubborn wall in the front. Both jammers just trying to find any edge, any kind of weak link they can get through. And you may be asking yourself, who is Fun Crowd Roller Derby? Fun Crowd Roller Derby is actually a pickup team. So you may see names that you recognize from other teams here. And some of these skaters have some amazing experience, as we have seen so far on the track tonight. Bad Habit Barbie still looking for some room in front of that pack, managing to push it up and around the corner. Machete Machad getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position after a long push. Taking that jam the full 2. Darth on the line for Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor out in front, grabbing that lead jam position for Gorge Roller Derby. Quick strike and retreat. All-Stars coming in and calling that jam off after grabbing 3. Fun Crowd able to get 1 up on the board. 30 seconds left in this first half. For the first time on the line in a long time, the Assassin. Coconut Slaughter for Fun Crowd. Assassin up in front with a push. Assassin grabbing that lead jam position. Period clock about to run out. Coconut Slaughter finding a hard wall in the back. Kassassin making that first initial pass fairly easily, but now running into a nice solid line in the back. Kassassin able to step around the outside. Coconut Slaughter looking for some room. Aftermath and Face Spounder almost playing a full-blown wall of wheelhouse there, but Aftermath picking up a failure to return to the pack. Kassassin resetting. Aftermath admitting it's a problem. Coconut Slaughter on the line. Right out in front. Babs headed to the penalty box. Kassassin coming into the back contact with that Fun Crowd wall. 4 points on the line, or on the board for Fun Crowd. Coconut Slaughter, 8 for the All-Stars. 69-62. No, 71-62. A 9-point difference. This has been one close game. Make some noise for both of our teams here tonight. And don't go too far. In just a minute, we are going to have our awesome nonprofit partner, Cascade Carnivore Project, out on the floor to do a little bit of tell you what the world's about and have a little bit of fun. Wow, we've had an amazing first half so far, 71-62. I love these games. These are the best games. But I want to introduce you to somebody awesome. This person is one of the reasons why there's still some amazing animals in the Pacific Northwest and why we know about them. More importantly, we have acknowledgement and information we need to make sure we're good to those animals. So please put your hands together for Katie from Cascade Carnivore Project.
Hi, everybody. Thank you for coming out and supporting the Gorge Roller Derby and also supporting Cascades Carnivore Project. So raise your hand if you've ever heard of the Cascades Carnivore Project. Okay, now put your hand down if you're my friend or family. And then, yeah, that's about more like it, okay? Yeah, most people don't know we exist, just like a lot of people don't know that there are rare carnivores on that mountain that you could see an hour ago. Now it's clouded over. But on Mount Adams, we have wolverines, we have Cascade red foxes, and then further north on the British Columbia border, we have Canada lynx. And so our organization studies these rare carnivores so that they don't go extinct, because they're really close to having that happen. So this organization was founded in 2008 by Dr. Jocelyn Atkins. She was a one-woman show. She went up there with $500 and a snowmobile and started setting traps, camera traps, to document these species. And now the nonprofit has grown, and she was able to get the Cascade Red Fox on the Washington Endangered Species List. She's documented the reproduction of wolverines for the first time in a century. And she also has found 70 unique individuals of the Canada lynx. So we're super, super excited about the accomplishments that we've had. So the carnivores that we study live high up in the subalpine meadows of the Cascade Mountain Range. But today, for some reason, we have a representative of each species here at the Dalles Readiness Center. Would you guys like to see them? All right, so if I could get the wolverine, yeah? All right, the Canada lynx, please. Yeah, and the Cascade Red Fox, if you guys could come on out. So first we've got the wolverine here. So wolverines, these guys like snowy places, and they need a lot of space to roam. They're very territorial. They don't like to share their space. And we think there's probably less than 50 wolverines in Washington. And then we've got our Cascade Red Fox, little Cascade Red Fox. Okay, so really cool fact about the Cascade Red Fox is that it is a totally unique species of red fox, and the only place in the world that it occurs is from Mount Adams up to Mount Rainier. Only place in the world. And we're thinking there's maybe 40 of those, and they have been living in the Cascades for 500,000 years. The next is the Canada lynx. And so their stronghold is in the North Cascades, and we estimate that there's about 70 of these species right now, based on what we have going. So these three, they're gonna do a little race for you guys, and I'm gonna hand it over to Alex to get that started.
Do you guys remember what animals she told you these just were? Any idea? Good job. She yelled them out for all of you. What I need is 3 volunteers. We're going to have a little race. What we're going to have you do is push some of our skaters. We got some little ones that want to do it. You guys want to do it? That would be great. We got some little ones over here. We got one over here. Oh, I see you. Come on. Right over here. You guys are going to do 1 full lap. You're going to push as fast as you can. And the animal that you push will end up as the new animal on the top of the pyramid. Like, are you guys ready for this? We're about to rewrite, like, everything. Like, we will all have to bow down potentially to a beaver, right? Was it? No. Kidding. All right, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Push. Oh, you pushed so fast you couldn't run. You lost the shoe almost. Push. All right, humans, prepare to bow down to your new master, the fox.
Right on. Thanks for listening to my presentation. Maybe this will motivate you to get involved with our organization. We always need volunteers. We always need donors, but we also need public ambassadors who share the work that we do, that these carnivores are up there, they're surviving, and we want them to thrive. So help in any way you can. If you come and sign up for our newsletter, you'll get a free sticker. So hope to see you out there. Thank you.
One more time for our awesome nonprofit partner, Cascades Carnivore Project. And we'll see you guys in 6.5 minutes for some more roller derby. And this just in, if you are a full-grown human and you have always wanted to play roller derby, we have got the steps and the camps and the events that you need to attend to make that happen. You can find out more. We have a skate clinic and a day-long just teach you how to play some roller derby as well as just teach you how to roller skate. You can find out more about both of those on our website at gorgerollerderby.com. You guys ready for round 2? Make some noise! Starting off the line, Machete Machad for the All-Stars, Dr. Spank and Grind for Fun Crowd. Machete grabbing that lead jam position quick and early. Machete going to the outside, calling it off, picking up 4 points on that pass. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars, Bat Habit Barbie for Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor looking for some room, grabbing that lead jam position for the All-Stars. Headed up on that outside line of corner 3 and 4. Raptor looking for an easy exit. Not able to get it, though. Gets caught in that mid-line of Fun Crowd. Face bounder in the penalty box, leaving that wall one short. Raptor getting knocked to the outside. Bad Habit Barbie getting ping-ponged around in the front of that white wall. Looking for an easy line, trying to get some assistance from their teammate as well. Fun Crowd sending their pivot to the penalty box. Little Murder Maid. Rolling Raptor making it through the pack for 4, picking up the only points to be handed out so far in this jam. Bad Habit just pushing against that front wall. Juice Box, Leasley, Blonde, and Face Bounder. Nerder She Wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Darth on the line for Fun Crowd. Assassin giving an assist to Nerder, trying to help cut that line open. Almost works, but Nerder getting knocked to the inside. Taking that jam and calling it off. Machete Machado on the line for the All-Stars. Coconut Slaughter Jamming for Fun Crowd. Machete trying to push to the back of that pack. Strong, solid link going down in the back for Fun Crowd. Just for a second to reform. Machete. Grabbing that lead jam position. Coconut Slaughter in the back, though, for Fun Crowd. Trying to make it happen. Getting sent to the penalty box. Or wait, no, not. Star in the hand. That's how easily you can deceive. They slid into the back, and it looked like they were headed out. But they were not. Darth on the line for Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Raptor with the star in the hand, trying to find some room on that inside line. Dar still in that lead jam position up at the top of that pack, trying to pinball around and makes it around Babs at the top of the nice open house corner there. Dar through for 4 more and a star pass to the Assassin. All-Stars trying to sneak a couple points in before the end of that jam. Fun Crowd calling it off, though, after picking up 4 more, putting 16 on the board. 80-84. Only 4-point difference. These teams have been fighting for every single inch. Nerder She Wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Grim carry for Fun Crowd. Grim at the top, trying to get through the top of that pack. Aftermath and Juice Box Hero trying to hold him down. A long fight, and Grim making it through. Grim grabbing that lead jam position in that last pass. Nerder still trying to get through the back of that wall there from Fun Crowd. Getting pushed right and left apart. Nerder picking up 3 points in that last. Fun Crowd picking up 3 as well. And we got a timeout being called. It looks like Gorge All-Stars calling timeouts. Back from our team timeout. Machete shot on the line for the All-Stars. Coconut Slaughter for Fun Crowd. Machete looking for some room in the back of that wall. Face bounder having to let Coconut go at the top. Not able to keep a hold forever. Machete just pushing into a wedge in the back of that Fun Crowd wall. Catcher in the thigh, living up to their name right there, not letting Machete get anywhere past. Coconut Slaughter up to the top, picking up 4 more points for Fun Crowd. And a star pass to Babs, making it through the front in that initial pass. Coconut calling it off. 20 minutes or 19 minutes left in this second half. 89-87. It is just as close as that first whistle, basically. Grim carry out in front, grabbing that lead jam position for Fun Crowd. Nerder She Wrote getting knocked down to that inside line. Trying to catch an easy lead jam position for either one. Both of these packs have made that extremely difficult here as we see amazing walls being put up by both teams. All-Stars with a star pass there to Kassassin. Kassassin just through the back of the pack, but not in time to pick up any points. 4 points on the board for Fun Crowd. And we see a lead change there, and Fun Crowd pushing up over 100. 101 Fun Crowd, 87 All-Stars. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Bad Habit Barbie for Fun Crowd. Raptor in that lead jam position quick and early. Trying to find some area to push that pack apart. Raptor's got an aggressive run towards the top. Aftermath up there to help. We see a quick moving pack And a star pass from Bad Habit Barbie to Darth Molly. Pushing through, and Raptor calling off the jam after a quick strike and retreat. 7 points on the board for the All-Stars. Machado out in front in that lead jam position with Bertha beat down right on their tail. Fast action from both jammers here, moving through the pack. That pack is not slowing down. Machete through for 4. Juicebox ducking, covering. Bertha beat down, trying to get up through the top. Babs getting caught in the cross action. Machete pushing again. Babs trying to make sure no illegal contact. Machete getting knocked to the inside and calling off the jam. One heck of a play from both teams there. Make some noise for all of these skaters. (98-105). This is anybody's game. Aftermath with a nice reset on one of their defenders, but Coconut Slaughter getting out front. It looks like it was not a clean pass. They did not get out and grab that lead jam position. Nerder trying to fight their way to the top. 4 points on the board for Coconut Slaughter. Actually, it looked like there was a star pass there for Fun Crowd, and they lose the ability to have that lead jam position. Nerder making it out of the pack, calling it off. 13 and a half minutes left in this second half. 98 All-Stars, 109 Fun Crowd. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Darth Molly on the line and headed to the penalty box for Fun Crowd. This is going to make this a power jam for the All-Stars. Darth practicing the dark side of the force in the penalty box while Rolling Raptor managed to grab that lead jam position. Raptor just trying to find some room in the back of that pack to get around that wall of black from Fun Crowd. Raptor getting reset to the back again. Raptor looking for some room to the outside and calling it off. 4 points on the board in that last pass for Raptor. Doesn't look like Fun Crowd managing to pick up any. 102-109. All-Stars trying to inch their way back. 11 and a half minutes left Time has definitely slowed down, ladies and gentlemen. Time out for Fun Crowd. You're telling me I can get all that stuff if I just give them $20? Or do I have to win it? So I can just buy one raffle ticket and not be an Amber. Perfect. Nerder She Wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Grim Carey on the line for Fun Crowd. Grim up to the front after stretching that pack out. Facebound, it couldn't hold on any longer. Nerder She Wrote up to the inside. Almost getting a clean exit, but picking up a track cut. That is going to make that a power jam for Grim Carey now, who's in that lead jam position. Ten minutes left here in our second half, just. Grim calling that jam off, leaving the Nerder She Wrote in the penalty box, along with Babs in the pivot position as well. Definitely a strong way to hinder the performance of the other team. Fun Crowd going to come out with an advantage here. Darth Molly for Fun Crowd. Nerder She Wrote for Gorge. Darth Molly looking for some room in that lead jam position. Getting a lot of help from their pivot at the top of that pack, pushing out those defenders. Darth getting through the top. Star pass to Babs. Boss ass Britt now in that jamming position for the All-Star. Darth getting knocked to the inside and calling it off. Machete Machad on the line for the All-Stars. Coconut Slaughter for Fun Crowd. With a big push at the top, it looks like Lethal might have got him. And they did. Lethally Blonde able to get that chunk out on Coconut Slaughter and turn that track into a track cut. Machete Machad now with a power jam situation in their favor. Machete getting out in front. Machete not in that lead jam position, but a little jammer on jammer action there. Coconut Slaughter just come out of the penalty box. And an official timeout being called. No? Actually, looks like we are getting an official review, and we'll have that information for you in just a minute. All right, we are just waiting again on this official review. But if you haven't gotten your raffle basket tickets yet, please go do that. It helps support our awesome nonprofit partner, Cascade Carnivore Project. You get to take home a fox. I don't actually know if that's true, but I'm going to keep saying it. So there was a Fun Crowd was looking for a call on a jammer, but there was a missed call in the end of that jam, an official missed call. So they proceeded to let them sustain their official review for the future. Out in front, the Kassassin for the All-Stars. Grim Carey out in front for Fun Crowd, grabbing that lead jam position, or grabbing that initial pass, and Kassassin calling off the jam. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Dr. Spank and Grind for Fun Crowd. Dr. Spank and Grind getting that lead jam position for Fun Crowd. Bad Habit Barbie jamming for Fun Crowd, picking up a penalty right at the beginning of that Nerder She Wrote, getting that lead jam position. Nerder through, picking up 4. 3.5 minutes left. 29-point difference. All-Stars putting 4 on the board. Quick strike and retreat. Holding Bad Habit Barbie in the penalty box. Bad Habit Barbie still in the penalty box, making that a power jam from Machete Mashad and the All-Stars. Machete out of the penalty box, or Machete on the line. Bad Habit out of the penalty box. Both jammers coming to a hard stop there. Pickle headed in for a penalty. Machete Mashad looking for some room, though, at the top of that pack. Trying to push back as hard as they can. Machete in that lead, but Grim getting through after that star pass. Machete calling off the jam. 1:40 left. 1:30 Fun Crowd, 1:16 All-Stars. All-Stars hoping for a knockout play. Calling a timeout there. You guys get on your feet. Everybody on your feet. This could be our last jam. Rolling Raptor for the All-Stars. Darth Molly for Fun Crowd. Both jammers running into a wall at the top. Raptor looking for some room. Darth managing to slip around the outside, grabbing that lead jam position. 50 seconds left on the period clock. Unless they call it in, I think this might be it. Raptor looking for some room with the star in their hand, trying to make an easy escape that it just causes some confusion. Darth down on the outside of that line. Getting knocked down in corner 2. Raptor finding some room around the outside after a long, hard push. Darth calling it off. Looks like maybe a timeout being called right there with 2 seconds on the period clock. What a time. Make some noise. You're getting one more. The truth is that we don't know whose game this is until that final whistle blows. That is not a lot of points. It's only going to take one strong jam for an upset or one strong jam for a walkaway. So we're going to find out. Coming off the line, Grim Carry looking for an easy, quick lead jam position. Big reset. Pickle trying to hold back as much as they can. Grim grabbing that lead jam position. Nerder, she wrote in the back and reset. Grim out in front, calling it off. Quick 4 on the board. Make some noise for both of our teams. $116 All-Stars, 134 Fun Crowd. Make some noise one more time for Fun Crowd. Make some noise for your Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars. Feel free to come right up to the pads and get a high five. We're going to send all our skaters out. One more time, put your hands together for Fun Crowd Roller Derby. And you guys put your hands together one more time for your Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars. All right, we got our MVP nominees. Our MVP Jammer nomination, nominated by Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars, number 88 from Fun Crowd Roller Derby, Darth Molly. And our MVP blocker, Zulu.
Zulu! Thank you!
And MVP all around, Bad Habit Barbie. MVP blocker nominated by Fun Crowd, Gorge Roller Derby's Aftermath. And MVP Jammer, Nerder She Wrote. And MVP Skater Overall, the Assassin, who's tending to her brand new child, so it's okay. But in the meantime, make some noise for our MVPs. And if you'd like to get a photo, they're going to head over here to the middle real quick for a quick photo. All right, human beings of the world, are you ready for round 2 of roller derby? We got Gorge Roller Derby, Blood and Gorge facing off against Rodeo City Roller Derby. Are you guys ready to meet them? We got them out here on the track right now. Please make some noise for Rodeo City Roller Derby. Skating tonight for Rodeo City, number 01, Ariel Payne. Number 1000, Snob Zombie. Number 111, Sour Patch. Number 13, Selkie. Number 1245, Silent But Violent. Number 115, Spider Face. Number 14, Laceration. Number 20, $20 Hooks. Number 33, Leanna Klakya. Number 32, Fastest Cactus. Number 5, Pass Ya Fist. Number 6, Sith Amendment. Number 64, Rock'em Sock'em. Number 69, Crash and Burn. Number 7, Major Treble. Number 911, Tiger. Number 98, Rory Shatch Test. Please make some noise for Rodeo City Roller Derby. Everybody put your hands together for your Gorge Roller Derby, Blood and Gorge! Skating tonight for Blood and Gorge, number 10, Auntie Faye! Number 108, Murph! Number 1018, Smokey Scare! Number 23, Killer Bee! Number 1330, Rascal Jack. Number 319, Fleetwood Smack. Number 327, Crybaby. Number 427, Machete Machad. Number 43, Demanda. Number 5050, Lethally Blonde. Number B52, J-Bomb. Number 57, Choppin' Broccoli. Number 66, Foxy Slady. Number 777, Smash Patty. Put your hands together for your Gorge Roller Derby, Blood and Gorge. On the line for Blood and Gorge, we got Crybaby. Rodeo City Roller Derby, Pass Ya Fist. Pass Ya Fist getting that lead jam position for Rodeo City. Blood and Gorge trying to push off a star pass there, but Rodeo City bringing it to an end. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Fastest Cactus for Rodeo City. Demanda trying to find an inside line. Not able to get it. 2 points going. Looks like to Blood and Gorge. 1 for Rodeo City. Anife on the line for Blood and Gorge. Laceration for Rodeo City. Anife getting around the going out, coming back in, no pass, no penalty. Leanna Klakya grabbing that star pass for Rodeo City. Audie Fake gonna try to get their pack set out to do what they want. Audie Fake slipping through the back of the pack. Leanna Klakya through the side. Nice strong play from both teams. Right there going into turn 1 and 2. Crybaby getting ping-ponged around. Ariel Payne in that jamming position for Rodeo City. Crybaby calling it off. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge, trying to push for that lead jam, and they get it. Pass your fist in the back of that pack, looking for a way to get past Lethally Blonde, Foxy Slady, Rascal Jack, and J-Bomb. Demanda not able to keep it in on the inside or outside of corner 3 and 4. Having to do a bit of a reset. Pass your fist looking for any kind of easy opening through that inside corner. Demanda out in front, grabbed that lead jam position, got 4 on the board. Demanda with a strong pull through corner 2. Managing to keep that defender off of them. Demanda again finding an easy opening on the inside, picking up 4 more. Slow pack moving into corner 3 and 4. Demanda getting pushed around in the back. Pacifist making it up to the top. Demanda calling it off. 12 points on the board, 13 on the board for Blood and Gorge. 27-13, Rodeo City at 13. Auntie on the line for Blood and Gorge. Fastest Cactus on the line for Rodeo City. Auntie out in front, that lead jam position. Rodeo City trying to set out a net. Auntie looking for some points, picking up 2 in that last pass. Not giving any away, though. Quick strike and retreat from Gorge. Crybaby getting reset back to the back. Killer Bee headed to the penalty box for the All-Stars. Laceration grabbing that lead jam position for Rodeo City. Hanging out an official timeout. Coming back from our official timeout, Killer Bee hanging out in the penalty box for All-Stars, making that wall 1 short. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Ariel Payne on the line for Rodeo City. Demanda slipping right through the top, grabbing that lead jam position. Demanda through the top, grabbing 2 more. 4 more. Demanda picking up a nice little run right there. 8 points on the board. Rodeo City coming back with 1. Auntie Faye on the front, grabbing that lead jam position. Oh, nearly grabbing that lead jam position for Blood and Gorge. Rodeo City sending their jammer to the penalty box. Auntie Faye pushing hard on the top of that wall for Rodeo, trying to get up in front. Crybaby on the line for Blood and Gorge. Out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Pacifist for Rodeo City. Crybaby bringing that to an end, picking up 3 points in that last inside little point steal. 2 points for Rodeo City and a timeout. Rodeo City. 18:45 on the score. Little bit under halfway through this first half. Demanda grabbing that lead jam position for Blood and Gorge. Aerial Payne for Rodeo City. Trying to find some room. Demanda and Aerial Payne at the top of that pack, going toe-to-toe. Demanda getting knocked down and calling the jammed off. Not wanting to give any away. Auntie Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Rolling around nice and easy with laceration in the toe. Rodeo City sending one in. Lethally Blonde headed in for the Blood and Gorge. That pack moving real fast there. Looks like Auntie Faye calling it off, not putting any points on. Rodeo City getting one of their own. Fastest Cactus out in front for Rodeo City. Grabbed that lead jam position nice and early. Crybaby around the side. Fastest Cactus trying to call the jam out, but looks like picked up a penalty. That is going to make this a power jam and make this jam go the full 2. Crybaby just looking for some room at the top of the pack. Looking for a clean getaway. Rodeo City trying to catch her again. Crybaby getting knocked to the outside. Crybaby looking for a little bit of space in the back of that pack. Fastest Cactus out of the penalty box. Pushing on that pack. Crybaby on that inside line looking for some space. Getting out in front and the jam getting called. Demanda for Blood and Gorge. Pacifist for Rodeo City. Demanda in that lead jam position. A hard inside line there. Managed to scoot across. Picking up 4 points. With a nice little cross cut through corner 1. And a star pass there from Rodeo City, from Pacifist to Snob Zombie. Demanda calling the jam off, not wanting Snob to get up to the back of that pack. Auntie Faye for Blood and Gorge. Ariel Payne in that lead jam position, scooting around Lethally Blonde, getting out in front, calling it off. A nice, strong strike and call. Just 9:40 left in this first half. 61 All-Stars, 31 Rodeo City. Pacifist for Rodeo City. Grab that lead jam position, calling it off. Coming out of a team timeout for Rodeo City. Auntie Faye out in front, calling that jam off after picking up 4. Machete Machado head of the penalty box for Blood and Gorge. Crybaby looking for some room at the top of that pack. Fastest Cactus. Almost toe-to-toe there with Crybaby for a second. Back of that pack. Slowing right down in corner 3 and 4. Crybaby getting out in front with that lead jam. Fastest Cactus not far behind. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Ariel Payne for Rodeo City. Demanda coming through the outside. Not able to keep a clean line. Rock'em Sock'em taking him out. Demanda, though, back up to the top. Managing to push through, picking up 4 points. Ariel Payne hanging out in the penalty box for Rodeo City still. Just about 4 minutes left in this first half. Demanda to the back and calling it off. Pacifist up to the front, grabbing that lead jam position. Ani Faye in the back, trying to get through that pack. Nice jam from both jammers there. 73, Blood and Gorge. Rodeo City, 39. Laceration for Rodeo City. Crybaby for Blood and Gorge. Crybaby trying to not get ping-ponged around. Finds an opening inside of corner 1 and takes it. Pushing out hard and quick, grabbing that lead jam position. Laceration with a star pass there. Snob Zombie getting knocked to the inside. Now in that jamming position for Rodeo. Crybaby with some hard pushing. Trying to get around the outside of that pack on that outside line. Not able to. Major Treble bringing in some rough pushes there for Crybaby. Crybaby not able to stay on the inside of the track. Minute left on our period clock, 30 seconds left on our jam clock. Snob Zombie out of the pack on that initial pass. Crybaby through. Not one tier in sight, but 4 points on the board in that last pass. Crybaby calling off the jam. 40 seconds left in this first half. We should see one more. Timeout and official review actually looks like being called by Blood and Gorge. We'll find out what that is in just a minute. Make sure you've got your raffle tickets. And if you don't, you might have a minute to go get one right at the beginning of halftime. But again, all of our halftime raffles go to support our nonprofit partner, and our awesome nonprofit partner for this bout is Cascade Carnivore Project. And we got some awesome stuff in there. There is some full-blown skates. And they will, you'll be forced to join roller derby after you win this basket, but it's okay. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Fastest Cactus for Rodeo City. Demanda around the outside, finding a nice opening to take advantage of. Fastest Cactus getting ping-ponged around in the back. It looks like there might have been a star pass there. There was to number 33. Leanna Klokya. Taking that period clock to the end. Demanda calling it off. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the period. Make some noise for both of our teams so far. So go ahead and feel free to go get yourself a drink or some food or use the restroom. We will have the raffle in about the last 5 minutes of halftime. You may be even still able to get yourself some raffle tickets. 232392. We got our winner. You won a bunch of awesome stuff. All the proceeds from this raffle, first off, go to our awesome nonprofit partner, Cascade Carnivore Project. You won yourself some roller skates, some awesome merch from our sponsor, Flail Records, some awesome stuff for the pups, some awesome stuff for the kids, and a rubber plant that you can never kill, just like your love for roller derby. Hey, thank you guys so much for participating in our nonprofit raffle, and we'll be back to derby in like a minute and a half. Well, welcome back to our second half. Auntie Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Pacifist on the line for Rodeo City. Pacifist making it out front, grabbing that lead jam position. Auntie Faye getting stuck in the back of that pack. Pacifist over in corner 3, managing to bring it back in. But Blood and Gorge wall trying to catch him. Smash Patty doing a good job at the top of that wall. J-Bomb out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Right out in front, though. Fastest Cactus making that lead way. J-Bomb through with 4. Fastest Cactus just making that initial pass. Fastest Cactus through for 4. J-Bomb through for 4. Still in that lead jam position. Nice strong play from both teams right there. 4 points on the board for Rodeo City. Auntie Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Ariel Payne on the line for Rodeo City. Official review. All right, looks like we are back from official review. Crybaby seeking the fastest way for emotional support therapy, trying to find that lead jam position. Not able to get it though. Pacifist managing to find the easiest way around the pack with the nicest line. Crybaby out in front, forcing that jam to be called off. 4 points on the board, though, for Rodeo City. Pacifist leaving with some change in their pockets. Demanda out in front with that lead jam position for Blood and Gorge. Fastest Cactus looking for an opening in the back of that pack. Looks like a star pass being made there. Rodeo City's Fastest Cactus handing that star off to Rock'em Sock'em. Rock'em Sock'em going to try to take advantage. But Demanda right through that inside line on corner 3 and 4, finding an easy open door. A hard hit there from Foxy Slady to Rock'em Sock'em, forcing that reset and looking like getting Demanda calling off the jam. Auntie Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Laceration for Rodeo City. Laceration looking for an easy push on that white wall. Chopping Broccoli headed to the penalty box. Three wall there from Blood and Gorge. Nice and strong, but not strong enough. Laceration finding a way through the pack and giving Auntie Faye a hard push. Auntie Faye in that lead jam position. Looks like some penalties being issued there to those blockers. Pivot and a blocker for Rodeo. At that fast moving pack. It looks like the Auntie Faye calling off that jam after picking up 3 points there for Rodeo City. Crybaby out in front for that lead jam. Ariel Payne breaking out of the pack nice and quick. Lethally Blonde out of the penalty box. Leanna Clockett just out of the penalty box. Along with Tiger making that a full rack for Rodeo City on the track. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Pacifist on the line for Rodeo City. Demanda coming around the corner. Lots of speed, but Pacifist not far behind. Demanda out to the front, calling the jam off. Rodeo City picking up 3, Demanda picking up 4. 20 minutes left in this second half. 111, Blood and Gorge. 75, Rodeo City. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge, and Fastest Cactus out in front. Grabbed that lead jam position and took full control, calling that jam off. Demanda on the line once again for Blood and Gorge with a big hit there. Laceration for Rodeo City. Laceration getting knocked down to the inside and calling off the jam, picking up 3 points. Keep it Demanda back from that scoreboard. Aerial Payne grabbing that lead jam position for Rodeo City with a hard push through 3 and 4. J-Bomb not far behind. Ariel getting knocked to the outside and calling the jam off. Nice strong play from Rodeo. Picking up 1 point. J-Bomb picking up 2. Auntie Faye managing to get out from that front, but Pacifist grabbing that lead jam position in full control of this jam right here. Lethally Blonde trying to slow them down, but Pacifist getting knocked out, calling off the jam. Crybaby on the line for Blood and Gorge. Looks like Pacifist picked up a penalty at the end of that jam somehow. Best Fist starting in the penalty box. They're going to make that a power jam for Blood and Gorge. Crybaby getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. A little bit of ping pong in there on the inside. Smoky Scar going down. Pacifist, though, pushing out to the top. Managing to get out in front. Crybaby with a big hit going down backwards. Pacifist out of the penalty box, making that initial pass. Going to be able to put some pressure on Crybaby. Crybaby resetting to the back of the pack. Pacifist up to the front. Crybaby calling off the jam. Picking up 3 more points in that last one. 7 total for Blood and Gorge. 2 for Rodeo City. 14 minutes left in the second half. Demanda looking for some room in the back of that pack to gain some easy entry. Right out to the front. Demanda manages to do it with a hard push through that inside line, grabbing that lead jam position. Fastest Cactus not far behind, going to keep the pressure on Demanda. Demanda through the top, grabbing 4 more, 2 more for Rodeo City. Auntie Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Ariel Payne for Rodeo City. Rodeo City bringing that one to an end, picking up 1 and running away. Good strike and retreat. Crybaby for Blood and Gorge. Laceration for Rodeo City. Crybaby grabbing that lead jam position. Laceration making a break for it and getting out on that initial pass. Machete Machad putting the brakes on some blocking there in the middle. Crybaby able to slip out to the front, but not able to get through corner 3. Goes down and calls it off. Team timeout. Blood and Gorge. Aerial Pain on the line for Rodeo City. Demanda for Blood and Gorge. Aerial Pain out in front, grabbing that lead jam position for Rodeo City. Demanda headed to the penalty box is going to make this a power jam situation for Rodeo City. Aerial Pain's just got to take advantage. Aerial Pain calling off the jam, keeping Demanda in the penalty box. Nice strategy there from Rodeo City. Starting that next jam off unopposed on that jam line. Pacifist out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Rodeo City. Demanda out of the penalty box just seconds after the start whistle. Fast moving pack through corner 3 and 4. Pacifist calling it off, not wanting to give any points away. Crybaby looking for a push. Crybaby getting knocked out on that inside line or outside line. Trying to find easy access through the front of that pack. Looking for some help from their teammates. Major treble though up at the top. Running on a 2-wall there. Killer B and Machete Mashad. What a defensive line there from Killer B and Machete Mashad, just not letting go of Major Trouble. A solid wall in the back too from Rodeo City doing the same. Some hard contact there going on between both of those packs. Trying not to let either jammer get through. Nice solid defense. Neither jammer got a point. Those packs both play defense exactly like they should have. Rodeo City's got it figured out now. They have definitely slowed that walk away from Blood and Gorge. Neck to neck coming through corner 3 and 4. Demanda and Laceration, but Laceration got that lead jam position. At this point, it looks like Rodeo City is not willing to give away any points, and when they are in control, they are going to shut down the opportunity for Gorge to get any of those points, which is a great strategy right now. Audie Faye around the back. Pacifist. Down to the inside corner, looked like calling off the jam as they hit the ground right there. Fleetwood Smack taking them to that outside line. Right out in front, J-Bomb grabbing that lead jam position for Blood and Gorge. J-Bomb in that lead jam position, calling off the jam. Not letting Leanna Clockya get through after getting to that star pass. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Ariel Payne on the line for Rodeo City. Demanda looking for a push through on that outside wall, getting a big hit, knocking her out. Little on-ref contact. Ariel Payne getting out to the front, managing to grab that lead jam position. Ariel Payne with a nice push, grabbing the lead jam and breaking apart that whole pack for a few seconds. Demanda trying to make up that ground that they lost. Demanda down, or Ariel Payne down to the inside, calling off the jam and picking up 4 while they do it. Nice strong play from Rodeo City. 111-132. We've just seen Rodeo City claw their way back to only a 22-point difference. Sorry, 21-point difference. Auntie Faye right off the line with a nice run, looking for that lead jam position and manages to get it, forcing that blocker right out of their way and putting some momentum into that pack immediately. Leanna clocking not far behind Auntie Faye. Leanna gonna try to keep that distance tight, but Auntie Faye hits that pack, just picking up a few and calling it off. 3 points for Blood and Gorge. This very well could be our last jam. Everybody on your feet. Pacifist in that lead jam position. Crybaby trying to get out in front. Not sure where the action's happening. Pacifist getting knocked to the outside and calling it off. And our period clock ran it out. Make some noise for both of our teams. Come to the pad's edge and get a high five from our skaters in just a second. But in the meantime, we'd like to say a big thank you to Rodeo City Roller Derby for coming out this evening, along with Fun Crowd Roller Derby and 509 Junior Roller Derby. Thank you guys so much for coming and playing with us. We couldn't do it without you. But one more time, make some noise for your Gorge Roller Derby, Blood and Gorge. Feel free to come trackside a little closer to the pads there. Get your hands out. We're going to get high fives.